Hello. All right. First 4K stream. Take 2, or however many times I've tried to go live. We'll see how this goes. See if I don't drop an enormous amount of frames. First 4K stream. Gonna play in mouse mode. I played this game like 5 times already. Okay. It's Cosmic Year 20X9. Determined to defeat Samus the Galactic Federation, Silex and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on the Federation research facilities. It is believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Now on planet Tanamar in the Desolate system, another Federation facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who is on a reconnaissance mission nearby. I got my sub pack on, which is a wearable subwoofer, so I can really feel like I'm in the game. Really like how they tie in Federation Force with the giant mechs. Is audio good? Yeah, it looks good. Alright. I'm gonna let it fully spell out everything so you can read it. And look how giant Samus's morph ball is compared to them. So much taller she is too. Actually, she's almost eye to eye. She's like a little taller than them. So no, Samus is 6'3", so she's pretty tall.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Okay, the live streams both look good this time.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
There's probably a lot of stuff that doesn't count towards your 100% scanned items in research, but I do it all anyway. Oh, it makes sounds when you shoot them. You only hear it when you're up close, though.
Alpha squad. Suppress a scouting party. Multiple friendlies wounded. Over. Roger that. Standing by for further instructions.
I wonder how many of those troopers you're able to save, because I've played through this game like 5 times at this point, and I have been able to save some of them before. So I wonder if you play on like the easiest mode, you can kill the space pirates really, really quick, and then save as many of the Federation troops as possible. Is this Betsy? Oh. I think that's the one that you find in the desert later. I never noticed the sound they make when you shoot them. Never been close to him when I shot him before. Was that more this time? Was there... I feel like there's more space pirates this time around than there was in a normal mode. I feel like this extra pod here wasn't there in normal mode, was it?
Are we clear? Keep it at your options. This is a nice place for an ambush. We're just keep our eyes on the sky.
Scan everything that's here. Oh, yeah, I might have been able to save that guy. You might have been savable.
This is the fallback point. We hold this line because there's nowhere else to go.
Oh, I don't think I scanned that before. And a hologram of the artifact.
Alpha Squad is expecting you in the hangar. They're moving the artifact to safety.
Oh, okay.
Go on through, Samus. We'll watch your 6.
You're 6? What is that? Oh, like behind you. Okay.
They're throwing themselves at the hangar. We can't let them through.
So look inside. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna see if I can just look inside before the cutscene starts.
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go.
Remember, this is for Switch 1, so the Switch 2 version is just 4K and HDR in mouse mode and 120 hertz 1080. But the textures and the models are all the same. So Prime 5, which we know is coming, is going to look really, really good. Hello, Abarax. All right. Maybe I should start reading those out loud. Alien morphology, Abarax, large officer in the space pirate army. Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. Metabolic energy surges become uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen. It's like office. Orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. Even among the diverse ranks of the space pirate army, Abarax are considered especially large. They are capable in combat and are often employed in a command role. They share several traits with beetles, such as having a body covered in a tough exoskeleton. That exoskeleton, when combined with their heavy armor and retractable shield, allows them to negate damage from all types of beam weapons and explosives. This impressive durability does leave them with low mobility, so they employ a deployable circular barrier around themselves and limit the range adversaries can engage them from. Metroid fusion has resulted in both mind-controlling effect and physical changes to their body, producing up to 4 lenses in their chest that are capable of firing beams. These lenses are vulnerable to standard weaponry, and if all exposed lenses are destroyed, Abarax will be unable to regulate the metabolic energy the Metroid fusion produces. This will cause it to release large amounts of energy from its core via an opening in its abdomen. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and read the Space Pirate one too. The Space Pirates, an army of marauding warriors who aspire to control the galaxy, are made up of a number of different aliens, and the various species fulfill roles in the alignment with their respective strengths. For example, the numerous rapidly reproducing insect-like members serve as rank and file soldiers and are usually used to defend space pirate bases. They have powerful legs and can march extreme distances. They are typically armed with quantum assault cannons on their forearms for ranged combat and concealed photon energy blades for use in close quarters. So are these a different kind of space pirate than the ones from the other Prime games? I don't remember what the faces looked like in Prime. No, I think they are the same ones, because they have the same sounds and everything. I know that. It's just that the design is different in Prime 4. But they change designs all the time. Like, Samus's face is different in every Prime game. Okay, done reading. Also, I'm gonna let him grab me once when he goes for the lunge grab, just to see how it looks. Like, let him do his full animation, not try to escape. This really takes a long time in hard mode. It normally takes one charge beam to destroy that. Now it takes at least two. Ah. This sure takes a lot longer in hard mode. Gonna go for the lunge. I want to see the lunge, the full lunge animation and what he does if you don't escape. Alright, you're gonna go for the lunge? Come on. There we go. So what do you do if I just don't do anything? You throw me. Okay. Didn't do a lot of damage even in hard mode. Okay, now I'm gonna dodge. I saw it once. That's all I needed. It's really hard to hit those with a charge beam for some reason. There we go. Oh, now I escape. There we go. Is this the last time he opens his belly? There we go. That took quite a while. There he is. Chrono Tower. Now, it's called Chrono Tower, even though it takes you to different places in space. So if it teleports you through space, not time, it's called Chrono Tower. Is it more like a place where all of their history is stored? Like this is a big, is it Library of Alexandria? Is that what it's called? Oh, why I really like that soft beep. Oh, mo, mo, mo. You can tell the textures are not meant for a 4K system. Which again means Prime 5 is going to look even better than this. And I didn't notice until I saw someone else play on Switch 1, but those walking scenes are supposed to be the loading screen. And it just loads much faster on Switch 2 than it does on Switch 1. Just get a good look at everything. Unknown species. So far. There we go. That animation looks a lot better in 120 hertz. And the bridge constructs itself. I do hope that whenever Nintendo comes up with like a Switch 3 or whatever the next console is called in 7 or 8 years, that it has instead of AI upscaling from 1440 to 1080 or to 4K, it has native 4K and 4K with 120 hertz at the same time. In 8 years, I think that will be standard for games. That's how long it takes for Nintendo to make another system. Like between Switch 1 and 2. The mouse mode is a little jittery when I turn. You can kind of see when I walk and turn towards... Yeah, see that? I turned down the mouse sensitivity in the Switch to console settings, and that kind of helped with the jitteriness a little bit. Oh, thank you for the follow. Chaotic, welcome. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you... Dang it. Okay, too late. I forgot, if you shoot those things a whole bunch of times, eventually they'll just like stare at you. Like, what are you doing? Here we go. Eh. Yeah, it was too late to try it, but yeah. If you play the game yourself, yeah, they'll turn at you and just like stare at you like, what are you doing? I am doing pretty good. I've played this game already like 5 times. But this is the first time I played it in a hard mode. And also playing with mouse mode. Just to try out the Switch 2's mouse mode and see how well I can actually adapt to it. I've gotten used to it because I have played with it a bit now. How are you today, Chaotic? I hope from 5 we get to learn more about the Lemorn. Like, we find remnants or like Lemorn ruins or something of the other ones that went out looking for Samus. The science tag, oh, okay. Well, welcome. Like that sound and the controllers vibrate. Chosen One, our Savior, we give you this. Vegan tag, yeah. Yep, been vegan for 5 years now, since February 2021. I assume you are as well, if you like the fact that the tag is there. Saibot. The Great Tragedy. Have you played this game before? By the way? No, I'm not there yet, but once you get to the point where you can see animals, there's a lot of like actual biological terminology. Some stuff that I had to learn. I had to Google the first time I played the game to figure out what it meant. And you can only look up this high if you are in stick or mouse mode. When you're in motion, for some reason it doesn't let you see up this high. So I couldn't see the ceiling first time I played this. Yeah, and those are right there. That I'll be using later. Welcome. I am Chatoyant Valoon, the last surviving priest of the Lemorn. You are the chosen one foretold in the ancient prophecy. We, the Lemorn, will cease to exist. However, by preserving our history and knowledge for the future, the Lemorn spirit will keep living on, or will keep on living. Chosen One. Carry out our legacy from this planet Viros to a new world. That is your mission and the last hope of the Lemorn. The Master Teleporter is located in the pinnacle above us. It is needed to journey to a new world. To use it, you must first collect 5 keys. I shall mark the key locations here. Chosen One, first travel to our temple. Touch this ball of light. This scene looks good no matter which setting you set it to. Your game. HDR has an extra glow. 120 hertz looks super clear as it goes through. As you're like passing through the wormhole. The Lamorn headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. The first steps. To my Lamorn brethren, you are welcome in this sacred land, full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory, kneel at this altar, and honor all those who came before. Thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people come together at the base of the sacred tree. We hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. Excerpted, is that how you say that? Excerpted from the first slate. Plant morphology. Lysocast. The thin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. A strong impact will break the skin and scatter the pungent contents. Insect morphology. Empress alu. Butterfly variant adapted to tropical climates. Travels in swarms and will flee from danger if disturbed while at rest. Empress are a type of butterfly that have adapted to the heat of tropical climates. Their wings appear as bright, vibrant blue, but this is not their actual color. It is the result of complex phenomenon created by the way light wavelengths reflect off the scales covering the surface of their wings. When feeding, Empress alu form into small groups and seek out bryophytes and other small plants. That's a word I haven't looked up yet. Bryophytes. Bryophytes are a small, non-vascular plant that include moss, liverworts, and hornworts. Okay. So they eat moss. Their bodies are relatively large compared to their wings, making them ill-suited to traveling long distances. As a result, they are often they will often rest on rocks or trees, though they are quick to flee if they detect danger nearby. Insect morphology. Sicklefly, a dragonfly subspecies with scissor-like jaws and a single compound eye. Travels in swarms and feeds on compost, mold, and fungi. Fungi or fungi? I don't know. I've heard people say it both ways. Dragonfly subspecies adapted to hot and humid environments. They have large scissor-like jaws and a singular compound eye. Their four long wings and evolved musculature make them very capable flyers, and by using winds and air currents, they can remain airborne for long spans of time. They form swarms consisting of several dozen members and move in a group when searching for food, primarily compost, mold, and fungi. very pure water is essential for larval survival, and with spawning grounds most often found along freshwater shores. The larvae subsist on aquatic plants and moss during development. I like how they show this world is full of life when you first arrive. And as you play through the game and the grievers show up, then a lot of the animals have gone away. Probably because the Switch 1 version of the game can't process all of these creatures and the grievers at the same time. But also the grievers like scare them all off. Wing morphology, Orangutan, a large avian creature that primarily feeds on fruit. Overdeveloped chest muscles allow it to fly for days without rest. Or orangutans are large birds that have adapted to hot, humid environments. They prefer to feed on fruit, sometimes forming large flocks and traveling 1,000 kilometers or more in search of it. To endure such long, continuous flights, they have developed powerful chest muscles. They are quick to flee from enemies and predators, and they rely on their exceptional hearing to warn them if danger is nearby. Their ears run along the sides of their head, and the protuberances near the ears help them regulate their body temperature. And that is something I will come back to much, much later in the game. So I really like these ants. Like scorpion ant things. Anthropod morphology, red relic ant. Primarily eats leaves from broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them. Forms a line with nest mates when traveling. Acute senses help it locate its nest across great distances. Relic ants are arthropods that are often found in hot, humid regions. They prefer to create underground nests and typically live in groups of several dozen. Their bodies are red-brown colored. They use large pincers on the back of their torsos to both harvest the leaves of broadleaf trees and to carry their bounty back to their nest. They are known to travel great distances, sometimes up to several kilometers in search of food. In order to find their way home, they secrete pheromones from their abdomen, creating a trail they can follow using their olfactory senses, just like real ants. That's why they have those death circles sometimes, where they just create those pheromones in a circle and they just never stop moving, because that's how they think they get back home, and they just never do. And they just do that until they starve to death. It's an unfortunate thing. It doesn't seem very common. Like, I've only seen it on like 2 separate videos ever, I think. I've never seen it in person. So at least it's rare. If it wasn't rare, they would die out. After collecting leaves and returning to the nest, they will shred the leaves and mix them with yeasted soil, ferment the combination, and then consume the highly nutritious result. Yeasted soil. So soil with some like fungus. So they're farmers. We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. Got some ants doing some agriculture. More bugs. Glister beetle. And I thought it's not going to like me reading all of these out loud, so you can pause these another time and read them yourself. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So there are 3 in normal mode and 5 in hard mode. Okay. So is that the proportional difference in the health of all of the enemies? Not quite double the normal? Wait, can I get those things to come back? Or did I already scan them? Okay, it's the same ones. It was those little things on the walls that I missed the first time I played this game. I didn't realize they were different from the ones that stick out of the water. This one looks great in HDR. Yeah, sorry, my voice cannot read all of the scans out loud. I would destroy my voice very quickly. Oh yeah, definitely a hard mode, taking that many shots on the most basic enemy. And then you. Root Spur. Get back up here, come on. Then another one, I see him splashing right there. Yeah, I feel like I might even possibly die with the first encounter with the Grievers coming up here. Purification site. Oh, whoop. Give it a little more time before I back out. And I can tell there's a little bit of auto or aim assist even in mouse mode, which if it's like that in online multiplayer games, that's going to be really OP. Mouse mode and aim assist. Emote. And these that I will come back to much later in the game. Not that much later. Like halfway through, I think. You hear like trying to activate itself. I like these big plants, the coneberry. Oh, that still just takes one charge beam. Still amazing music. Oh, nope, actually it takes two. I don't know why I thought the other one would take only one. Second glove. We gotta get this. How is stream looking right now? Still looking good? Still looks good on YouTube. Twitch also still looks good. Alright. Just checking. Making sure there's no frame drops again. I do wish this song transitioned back to the beginning a little more smoothly. Because I thought when I heard the song on the Japanese Prime 4 website that it was ending abruptly and then just starting over again, because it was like not quite the entirety of the song. You'll get to hear the rest of it when the game came out. So it is still a really good song. I think it just could have looped a little better. It's the new item sound. And I wonder how many of these tunes they're going to change. Like when you get an item in a Prime 5, they'll find some other way to change the music, other sound effects. Shren. You get their nest, their hive. Anything to scan? Nope. Okay. I only got 100% the first time I played this game. The other times that I played off stream, I did not get 100%, so I don't remember exactly where every scanned item is. I could do that right now, but I would prefer to do this when Miles is around, just to get his voice line recorded. The shape of these things remind me of those bugs that they drink out of, like their beer mugs or something in the movie Ants, spelled with a Z. Just an isopod, no specific name. Wait, is that a different door? Nope, okay. There's that bird flying around, chasing it. Yep. Yeah, glowing like that is not great if you're trying to avoid predators. Unless maybe it kind of blends... Well, it's not even the same color as these things. I was gonna say maybe if it, like, looks like these other glowing mushrooms. These other glowing fungi. I'll get you later. Oh yeah, and when you shoot these, they're permanently gone. Like for the rest of your save file. It will not come back if you turn the game off and back on or leave this area or anything like that. Just my monitor a little bit. Should be fine. I think you're able to scan Miles before the cutscene starts. If you shoot him, it starts the cutscene without moving forward. I can scan these. Oh. I was gonna show you. Yeah, if you try to shoot him before you're walking, just standing still shooting, it'll start the cutscene.
On a planet, no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so...
Win? Win?
Okay. What? What now?
Yeah, what's the actor's name? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids guy that he looks like.
Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh! Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
What's that actor's name? What? Rick Moranis. That's what he looks like. Yeah, that's or who he looks like. Also, you can actually shoot him all the way down before you get rid of all of the grievers, but then you have to protect him. Then he can actually start taking damage because they can reach him.
Oh! I think it's working! Shoot some more! Don't! Stop that! Please stop! Careful! Ouch! What was that?
All right. Will I be able to survive this in hard mode
Okay,
the first
that
time?
did not sound friendly. Ah, okay, I got it. Oh, no.
Wrong button, wrong button. All right. Jungle Griever. You really get surrounded everywhere. That's why I'm saying I might die the first time.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
And you can back up and back up and back up as they come towards you, but then they spawn behind you while you try to get away. Where's that one? There you are. Oh, yep. There goes a full energy tank already. Alright, are you the last one? Okay, let's shoot you down first.
Wait, don't shoot me down yet! It's not safe! Keep them away from me! We're good.
Oh, okay. I was gonna see if it changed the cutscene at all.
I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm Specialist Miles McKenzie, Engineer Level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this.
Stick. These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on. Oh, boy, this is really jammed. Alright. Hang on! I got it! Ah! See? No biggie.
Alright, you gotta do it while he's not talking.
Got a present for you. Inside the ship.
Alright. Scan him.
Did you just scan me? What does it say?
Yeah, the first time I played this game and streamed it, I had to turn off stream and reset it and change some settings right as he said that, so missed it. Yeah, you gotta do it while he's not talking, otherwise if you do it while he's talking, he just doesn't say that at all. So some people will just miss out on it because he's always talking. Arm cannon reflection looks really good. It makes the arm cannon look really tiny when you get really close to items and objects like that. But then she like pulls it back sometimes, so that looks better. Right here it makes it look like it shrinks. Like it's actually a little tiny finger by your eye like this.
Just a little token of my appreciation. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along. So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
Wait. You're failing to get up there?
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving. Nice.
Didn't scan these during the Abarax battle.
This place is wild. Do you have a map to your objective?
I'll come back for you pretty soon. Actually, concussive blast. Yeah, that's just normal Morph ball bomb. Okay.
Stop that! How about we avoid any standing water? Those things seem territorial.
All right, now I get to see his reaction to this. Or hear it. Come on.
How do we open this? I don't see a lock. Wait, something's happening. What? How'd you do that?
Save station.
Wonder what's so special about that machine? Why hide it in here? This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
I don't know if that actually is going to mean anything in terms of lore later on, or if it's just there and there's going to be no explanation ever.
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us. With a hard shell, you know. There, that is one massive tree. Thousands of years old.
Oh. Yeah, and then he doesn't comment on the missile expansion if he's talking while you get it. Just looks really good in HDR. Get that? I also missed that the first playthrough. The crossing.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? Maybe they really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space. Seriously, how'd you do that? I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
I like how his pupils constrict.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear. Whoa, you said that one's flying.
Oh, never seen me say that before.
Moving up.
I never used missiles on him because I saw him bat one out of the way in the trailer, so I'd never bothered with it before.
They're coming over the side. Oh, look at them fly. Nice
Well, he really likes seeing you use missiles, huh? Nope. And I'm out. Or low. And none of them give you missiles to replenish with.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
There we go, there's one. Any behind us? No.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it.
That was really the last second.
Samus.
Here we go.
I'm good. I'm okay. Samus, can I ask you something? Don't you ever get scared?
Another M she does, yes. We don't know any, but how she feels in the other games because she just doesn't speak. Which is really awkward that she doesn't speak in this game because she doesn't just get told instructions by them. She's like asked questions and then she just nods in different ways, which the nods are different. So there are different kinds of nods that mean different things. This one looks really nice in HDR. Don't know how it looks on stream.
What is this place? That one's sealed up tight, huh?
I didn't realize he scanned it before.
This room is full of interesting stuff. You may want to use Scan Visor to get more info.
I've never actually let it or stopped partway in between just to see how it sounds. And there should be, yep, replenish.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
Oh, nothing happens if you throw it at him. No? Nothing? Okay.
Well, I'll be. It did work.
Control beam. The thing that I constantly forgot existed my first playthrough. Very nice.
found something for your suit, didn't you? If you can direct your beam, you may be able to reach that opening.
So he knows what I got? He knows what upgrade I just collected? Oh, wait. Ooh. The sun looked pretty cool in that. It's like turns green and purple.
That door just opened all by itself.
No, it didn't. You told me what to do. You saw it, right? You told me what to do.
It's amazing that any of these security measures are still functioning. This temple is ancient.
I wonder if Prime 5 will involve time travel of some kind. And what Silex would do with it if he discovers some time travel technology the Lamorne have in Chrono Tower. There's Betsy.
I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
Oh, he'll say that if you walk into the room before the cutscene starts.
No way.
If you like barely step into it.
Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart. If we could find the missing pieces, I bet we could get her up and running again.
And I'll get that much later in the game. Inactive.
Look at this place. This planet, its tech is a marvel.
All right, press some buttons.
I want to poke around, but decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key. I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens. See? The button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
I didn't realize the sound it made before.
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see.
Like how his job is tech, and yet he's still absolutely fascinated by any sort of tech.
Should do the trick.
It's not just, oh yeah, that makes sense. He's still, what is the word, enamored with technology.
Look at that! The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress. Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get
Real nerdy in here.
They sure didn't make this easy.
I don't remember this thing making this much noise before. So now it's on.
This is one extensive database.
And I spent a long time trying to figure out what I was supposed to do in here in my first playthrough, because I forgot the control beam existed immediately after getting it.
That's one way to fix it.
Let's go ahead and save here, because actually this boss should be pretty easy, even in hard mode. It's when I'm surrounded by all the grievers that I might have a death, even after playing this game like 5 times already. What if you what? Where'd you go?
I'll stay here and do some research. You go track down your objective. Good luck out there, Salmon.
Oh yeah, these doors look really cool up close. As that goes back and forth. Goes down in one direction, then it slows down. It goes back up the other way. Oh, wait. A vine to scan.
Shadi Haram Ila Dinji Te Asna Dinji Galan Algadina Lamornalas Indanish Gathulate Sadebelek Amchandivas Agalis Shitsanate Maranaka and Celine Sadepalek Galanshe Chitsana Shagatun Adepalek Great Galanshe Galanshe Kigatha Shadi Haram Iskalagan Gedishakam Siatin Virus Kalagan Gedishakam Sihalashast Eş sakalareh Ashati Haram Intendina Galamshi Seke Taram
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp? not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a
How long have I
distress
been
signal,
muted?
but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
There was a cutscene. I muted myself to take a drink and then forgot to unmute. So I have said a lot of things that did not get heard. Yeah, I really like those little ants. Is what I was saying. I was looking at them. I'm surprised that I've already gotten 28% of scans. When did I mute myself to take a drink? What cutscene was that? I was muted during the entire boss. And before then. I muted myself. Oh, I muted myself when I talked to the priest. Okay. I talked to the Lemorn, or listened to, I should say. Okay. Well, it wasn't that long of a mute. That's... At least I've figured it out. Sorry, I wasn't muted for like a whole hour.
Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
I'm fine. Now I can destroy you. Yeah, fire shot. Oh, that's the first shot you get. Wait, let it show the whole thing. And that I can't get yet. Because I need the psychic boots to even register standing on those, and the double jump to that the psychic boots give you to jump up high enough. And this I forgot. I got stuck at for a long time because I didn't realize you could do this. I should have figured, because whenever you're continuing and progressing, you use the newest item you just got to progress. Works that way for both Zelda and Mario, or Zelda and Metroid. I think it's all just a 2D texture. It still looks really nice. Again, I don't know how the sun looks in SDR while I'm streaming, while I'm playing in HDR. I set the stream to a setting that's supposed to convert HDR into SDR decently. And that looks really cool. All detailed. You can still see it pretty well. Yeah. Twitch and YouTube looks pretty fine. Cargo launchers. That's not. So you're supposed to put your hand on it to activate it. And it's meant for Lemorn hands, but it's for cargo. So do you normally like fill it up with stuff and then put your hand on it and quickly run away before it launches you with it? Is that what the Lemorn do normally?
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Hang on. Settings. Subtitles. How does it look if I turn off the HUD? HUD. Tutorials are off. What was that setting even? Swaying motion. Oh, yeah, I like that. So the head kind of moves a little bit. That I won't be able to get to for a long time. Also, what's about to happen here is something Nintendo's been doing a lot recently. So, biggest spoiler for Tears of the Kingdom, if you haven't played it yet, I'm going to put my hand up for the spoiler, and then I'm going to put it down when I'm done if you want to mute. Biggest spoiler is Zelda turns into a dragon. And they hinted at it by playing the Urhu, is that what it's called? That instrument that they play for the dragons theme in those games. And in the Tears of the Kingdom trailer, they play Zelda's lullaby with an Urhu at the very, very end of, I think it's the second trailer, where they first show us the title of the game. And, okay. Spoiler of Zelda over, Tears of the Kingdom. And over here, we get the Chrono Tower. Nintendo has been doing these musical spoilers or musical hints lately. This one they do it in the game, but for Zelda they've done it in the trailer, and I think they also did it in the Ocarina of Time remake trailer, the first one. Imagine there's gonna be a second one eventually. And the very end, when they show the title of the game, they play a song from Skyward Sword, which to me is them saying that there's going to be Fi involved somehow. Imagine they're just gonna like play the Fi sound with the Master Sword towards the very end of the game, where it normally makes just this sort of generic sound before Fi was ever established as a character on the 64. Yeah, here they're going to show a cutscene, and it's going to play the beginning of the Silex battle music. When it shows the, like, psychic memory that Silex is sending to Samus, which is telling us that it is Silex that the memory being sent is about. So listen. You're gonna da 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 da. So that's about Silex. They told us before we knew what that song meant yet. But then after you battle Silex over here, and then you see more of those cutscenes when you hear the music, if you remembered the song from when you battled Silex, then you might catch on that hint. But they're very, very subtle hints that they give you. That yes, these things that Samus is getting into her mind, they're not her own memories, they're about or from Silex. Because Silex is connected to the Chrono Tower, he's able to control these Cybots. Set him to fight against Samus. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot him in the head. It does 3 times more damage if you shoot him in the head. This music always reminded me of the Ultra Beasts in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Wow, 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 wow. Seems to auto-target the center of their body if you charge your beam. Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm just bad at aiming. There we go.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected by a force field. But if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
And I can't go back now. Okay. I wanted to look at the barrier. These things make a pretty big explosion. Gotta back up. I scanned all of the different... Nope. I think there's one more that you get later on in the game that's even larger. I'll have to scan. Viola. Oh, I forgot to scan that that statue. It tells you about the viola. Right before you get in here. And now I can't go back. Breakable glass. Yes, I always need to make sure that I'm at full health whenever possible. Just because I know these bosses are going to get really hard. All of the different other like mini bosses, mini fights when you're going against all the Cybots. I'm gonna need every bit of health I can get. And that's locked. And you gotta do the you gotta do the scanning in Metroid Prime games, because that's where a lot of the story is in the scans. You also gotta remember to press minus to read the extra detailed scans. Gold Forge. And I'm not muted. Lightning rod. When I hear an item that I'll get back. I'll get when I come back later. Yeah, I need a double jump to get up there. Oh, I can get this one right away. Okay. Wait. That sound. The really high-pitched. That's the sound of like falling items in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, right there. I think that's the sound of like when you throw the rupees, like when you're doing the minigame in Zoro's domain, and they throw the rubies into the water and you gotta jump down the waterfall and grab them before time runs out. I think that's the sound of the rubies falling. Interesting they would reuse such an old sound effect after all these years. And I do wonder how much of the sound effects they will change in the Ocarina of Time remake. Because they very, very clearly changed Link's tunic, at least young Link's tunic. And it looks like it's woven together with like grass or something, like vines. Like it's not just fabric, because where would the Kokiri get fabric from in the forest? They don't have like they don't seem to have any cotton, or there's no sheep for wool. There's no bugs for silk. But at the very least, if they had some fabric, they would be able to use like grass and plants, like leaves, to make green dye. There's the viola. Is this, yep, save station. Actually, let's scan those things first before I save. Scan everything in this room. All right. And then what do we do? Oh yeah, I gotta scan the center of that. Yeah. Gotta go get our driver's license. See, normally we just have to look at the map doing this animation without any talking, and we know what to do.
Would you like to hear that again?
No. And this is the only time he asks you if you want to hear it again.
Oh, and don't forget to stop by the save station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good work.
I don't know why they have him ask you, would you like to hear that again only once in the game ever? But, yeah, they do that. I guess it's better once than every single time he tells you something. But still, it's odd that they would have that inconsistency. Like, they changed their minds on having him ask that partway through the development or something. Or they removed it for all the other times, but then forgot to remove it from the first one or something. I don't know. And now that it is the last day of June of 2026, there has still been 0 updates to Metroid Prime 4. No bug fixes or anything. And they still haven't updated Metroid Prime Remastered either. I don't know why they would. I haven't noticed any particular bugs that are like game breaking or anything. There's a spinner, can't use that for a while. Okay, just checking something. Anything else to scan? Oh, yep. Before I jump down. Even though there's no minus buttons, so they probably don't count towards my scans. My total 100%. Alright. But yeah. Little mecha mice. Mecha rats. Mecha rat, yeah. I wonder how detailed the, not those specific creatures, but if you can call them creatures if they're robots, how detailed little tiny creatures like that size will be by the time we have a Prime 5. Hippity hoppity. On my way. I need health. Yep. Even though I can't use that yet, because I need a boost ball to use it. Anything else in here? No. One of these elevators, there's an item up on top of the elevator that I'll need to get. Once I have double jump, I think is what you need to be able to reach it. Everything is offline. One of the very few missile doors in this game. There's only like 2 or 3, I think. So that's one missile door. Offline. 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 Is this room that has a whole bunch of mecha rats? Yep. You can see the aim assist moving the beam after I shoot it. Okay. Now I don't have to think about those. Gotta not get shocked. That looks really bright in HDR. There's that falling ruby sound again. Okay, my health is full. I have one missile missing. Is that grapple that you open it with? No, just offline. I like how I can barely see them except for the glow they have. There's a second missile door. Oh, can't use that for a long time. And then it collapses once you stand on it, and you can't get up there until you get the grapple beam. Ooh, got some really deep bass here. Although I have seen someone, he was able to jump and turn into a morph ball right around that little spot there at just the right moment, and he was able to get through. But even though you can do that fight early, you still can't actually get the shock, electric shot, whatever it's called, lightning shot, early, because that is tied to the story. So I guess that's one way they prevent you from playing the game that Nintendo doesn't want you to play, like doing it out of order, by tying upgrades to the story and having you go back to Miles to upgrade your weapons. Also, I don't know if it's even possible to beat him in hard mode, because he does that one attack where he just like shocks the entire ground for like 30 seconds. So you would probably just die trying. If you didn't already die losing a whole bunch of health trying to get up there with the electric floor shocking you every time you miss that jump. Got any missiles? You're snacking on electronics? No? You don't got missiles after snacking on electronics? Right. Scan all the things. This thing looks like an alien head of some kind, like the xenomorphs or something. Like it's got these two eyes, like some really wrinkly eyebrows or something, and then a giant head. And I guess this would be like a mouth down here, like that'd be an open right there. Those are his bottom teeth. And then here in my first playthrough, I also forgot I could do this. It was the second time I forgot. I like that sort of that Tron thing behind Samus as she uses the morph ball in a straight line, or straight-ish line. Then we get the music change. Oh, I thought it would also shock. I thought it was going to shock the circle around it as well. I like how golden, glossy the morph ball looks in this area right here. We got one of these that I will use later. Boost rail. Grapple point. Flight drone. I heard someone say that a lot of alien designs are based on anything but mammals, because if you make a fictional creature that is a mammal with like fur and stuff in sci-fi, then it no longer looks like a sci-fi creature, it looks like a fantasy creature. But it's something that doesn't seem to work the other way around. You can have plenty of reptile or insect fantasy creatures. Insect? Yeah, there's plenty of insect, like bosses in Zelda games. Speaking of, I wonder how they'll design Goma in the Ocarina of Time remake. If they'll redesign it in any way. We'll still have one big front eye and then like 3 legs, I think it had. Or like 2 legs, then a tail it could stand on. Oh yeah, and I got stuck here for a long time my first playthrough. I had no idea what to do. If you look at the textures of this, you can definitely tell this was not meant to be looked at this close. It is a very low resolution texture. Most of the textures in this game look like that. So you can definitely tell this was not first made with the Switch 2 in mind. It was made originally to be a Switch 1 exclusive. And then it just took so long and they had to restart the whole process of making everything. But they didn't actually reset. We didn't actually start completely from scratch. They like started working with some of the stuff that Bandai allegedly made. Bandai Namco. Oh, but first. Oh no, these ones. Okay. I thought it was gonna be the Cybots. These are the little walking drones. Maintenance tanks. But one charge shot in the eye is enough? I missed. There we go. Easy. Easier than the Cybots. And there's a way to open that. Oh, yeah. Meh, meh. Yeah. Thought I'd be able to hop over it in time. A little shot from that guy did 47 damage. And I changed the interact button from A to ZR because that just makes more sense if I'm playing in mouse mode. Oh, hi. Oh, now these are on. You gotta try not to get shocked. They moved too quickly underneath me to get a scan on him. Yeah, okay. Really feel that rumble as that charges up. Oh wait, no, the last one, you don't have to go that far. I had it in my head and I'm like, oh yeah, there's one of them where you don't need to go all the way across. And then I just instantly forgot. Oh, hi. These little guys, scanner drones, they don't hurt you unless you shoot them. Then I think they start shooting at you. Scan all the things. I think that's everything.
Back on the top floor? Anything you can activate now that the power's back on?
Yes.
To clear the way to the next tower.
Yes.
With this storm, we might lose signal, but
Yes, lose signal again. Very nice. They're like dark cherry red. Now we gotta go get our driver's license. Go to Mrs. Puff's boating school. Wait. Can I not scan? No, I can't scan. You gotta earn all the things that you do while you're on the bike. Yeah, right now you can't do anything. There's no other features of the bike. You just ride it and that's it. And that's where the music changes, and it's one of my favorite songs in the game. Listen to this song a lot on the Nintendo Music app. I'm surprised how long this game has been out and they still haven't released the entire soundtrack for the game on the Nintendo Music app. Oh, yeah, that's a save station. Go ahead and save. Wait. Okay. So I knew the music was going to fade away once I went in here. And save stations no longer replenish ammo, which they never did in the other Prime games, so they gave us a feature for the easy and normal mode and then took it away for the hard mode. So it's like the first 3 Prime games. I don't think they even added it in the Prime 1 remaster, did they? I think it's still only Samus's ship that you can save at and also recover all of your ammunition. Here's the first, or here's where we battle that bigger Cybot. That teleporting one. Is that all saying like, warning, intruder, intruder, intruder alert, intruder alert? Yep. So I never noticed those red lights made a sound before. Did they literally just add sounds to the hard mode, or am I just not remembering little details like that? Easy. And then the big one? Or do you fight the big one on the way back? Okay, I think you fight the big one on the way back. Is that the way I want to go? Yeah, okay. You gotta be careful. These things will actually do a lot of damage to you if you let them hit you when they fall down. Oh, wait, I didn't let the scan details show for very long. They look like suitcases when they're laid down on their side like that. Itchy. Oh, is this where we fight the big one? Yeah, here we go. Those are the platforms, that's right. There you are. Oh, annoying one. Difficult to attack and difficult to scan because you teleport. There we go. Cybot teleporter. Alright. I took down all your minions. It's just you and me now. Gotta check the mat every time. Because the map on the top left corner will show you where he teleports to. There we go. Oh yeah, and you gotta get that later on. Grapple node. No, I could scan that from here. Missiles, I'll take those. Got any more? There we go. And I think this is the one where above the elevator is missile expansion, I think. Yeah, I can hear it, actually. And you fall. Well, here's where we battle the fake Silux the first time on our way back. So we battled the first one of those other kind of flying bots that's surrounded by a whole bunch of tiny ones. Got another sound I don't remember them making. I do not remember that. And they speed up as you turn it on. Alright, does this one have the coil part around it also? No? Okay. But I like how if you go counterclockwise, you can like follow them around. And here comes the mini boss. Flight Drone MCU. Marvel Cinematic Universe? Alright. Gotta get rid of them, some of them, just so they're not in the way of my control beam. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah. Whoa. Missed. Come on. Ah. I missed twice. Come on, don't die out yet. There we go. Oh, okay. And his shield is back. Like I can hear the pitch of everything. Oh, okay. I like how you can hear the pitch of everything get slowed down and lowered as you change modes. Also, that glowing thing, the texture looks like it's like blood vessels. It does not look mechanical. I'm just a little loud, I can barely hear myself talk. There we go, now it's nice and quiet. Alright. Comes the music that we hear every time Samus gets one of those, like, psychically passed on flashbacks. Also, I don't think Sylux hates Samus because of the one cutscene that we get for 100% or the amiibo. I think that was like the tipping point, or he already hated her to some degree. See, we need this one in the Nintendo Music app. And I don't know why we don't have it yet, after this game has been out for 6 months. Came out in December. We got that one stuck in the wall there. I think in Prime 5, we might get like the same melody for his theme, but it'll be very remixed and it won't have an electric guitar. Or the electric guitar will be a small part of it. It won't be a major theme. Something else someone else do. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. I like the fireworks. They look really good in HDR too. Also, they better add Silex in Smash whenever we get a new one. Oh, I should have Morph Ball for that. Hey, you're gonna hit him even while he's going really fast, like that, with this one. Haha. You thought your speed was going to help you? No. Also, I think it's pretty cool that he has the same, like, really fast attack where he does that. Like, he strikes at you like the Thunder Blight in Breath of the Wild. Almost got him. Come on. There we go. Also interesting that the music just keeps going when he's laying down. Like you start questioning, wait, is the battle not over yet? There's no triumphant music. Now I'm going to need that. Yep, there's the item that I can't get yet. Wouldn't be any of use to me yet anyway. That's the large one. Oh, more Cybots. Oh, you got the shield now. The forceful pull that I can't do yet. Like as there's just a normal repair bot sitting there doing its job while we're all fighting. Like, yep, you do your job, I'll do mine. You fight off the intruder and I'll just keep on working on the assembly line. Yeah, really taking more damage in this mode for sure. I wonder how long it'll be before we see Prime 5, because now they won't have to start over from the beginning with a new studio. So it won't be another 8 years. Oh, I forgot about you. Forgot you existed in here. The turrets. I really gotta grab every little bit of health. Just to make sure oh, I could have grabbed those so well. Now can we get our driver's license, Mrs. Puff? Oh, now that's online. And you're online too. I can hear it getting shot and taking damage. When can I do this one? I forget. Forget how I activate it. Off to the next tower, which is where I think we finally get our license. Give me that. I need it. I need it. I don't know. I don't know how to say it the way SpongeBob does. I need it! There we go. Full health. Certification. That's everything to scan. Time for boating school.
Danteline is a cleat a cast nasatan viscera. Susconnect take Zakan cast. Nasatan delashtik Zahit Salan. Mr. Lashen, Nalashatesk Lasen Kashinitan, Alas Viola Lajatin, Askanataleth Zahit.
I was gonna try to stay on the line there. Oh well. This looks so nice in HDR. Everything glowing, really bright. The brights and the darks right next to each other. It's like one of those HDR test videos. Oh yeah, that's right. So I thought I had to grab it. Oh, there's no slide yet. What? Oh, I didn't have a charge. There we go. There's the slide. The Akira slide? Is that what people call it? Which I think is from an anime. Also, that second guitar, I don't remember that being in the music before. There's that extra little guitar in the Success music. Did they actually like change and add a little details here and there in the hard mode? Ooh, almost stayed on it. Get a boost to catch up with it. Even though I don't think you ever need a boost to catch up with other enemies. Like when you actually battle real enemies in the desert on your Viola. don't think you ever have to do that. Because they always come to you. They don't try to stay away. Oh, I gotta do all three. Wait, I got it. Scan the recharges. Ah, didn't have enough time. Never just let the song play. I can add such reading. Very short song. There we go, stayed on the line. Third time's the charm. Wonder if it expected me to boost to defeat them. I think the song stays louder if you stay on this screen here. Okay, it does it for you. I thought it would just let me stay there on that screen as long as I wanted. Like, nope. They kick you out. I am now a licensed viola driver. So what's this song? Oh, time to get our double jump. Try to be without locking on. There we go. I hear an item. There you are. Can't get you for a while. So I gotta give that an electric shock? Or is it a power bomb? One of the two. I think it's both, actually. Electric shock to open it and then power bomb to activate the thing inside. Behind that shield there. Hey. What? Oh, little mecha rats. Alright, full health and almost full missiles. Before, what are you called again? Zelios. It's gonna look really nice in HDR. Another amazing song. Nope. That did a lot. That was half an energy tank worth of damage. I was too close to dodge that one attack. Should have stayed far away. Yeah, I don't remember making that sound when you attack it. Nope, 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 nope. Out, out. Get out, get out, get out. And there's the whole energy tank gone. Oh, I jumped way too early. There we go. Nope. Like how it gets progressively more and more angry and frustrated and starts doing more and more attacks over time. It's not quite clear phases. It just starts doing more of everything. Really got to time that one right. Wait, I'm taking a lot of damage now. Get out, skedaddle. Oh yeah, I'm slowly losing health. Oh, losing it faster than I can regain it. Items. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely struggling here. Less than an energy tank left, and I'm almost there. Nope. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. That was close. Come on. Almost there, almost there, almost there. There we go. Almost died there. And I've played this game so many times, I feel like the combat itself has actually gotten harder. It's not just that I'm taking more damage and the enemy takes more damage to defeat. Psychic boots. It's not my first time playing with mouse mode either, so... I don't remember making that sound when you land on it. Unless I just always played with the volume really low and didn't notice. Wait. Is that... Yeah. I can get that now. Just for a moment, I want to see what this place... I want to hear what this place sounds like without the music. What is just the ambient background sound like? You hear all the rain falling on Samus's helmet. Okay. Because this is a pretty loud song that covers up a lot of background sounds. There's the barrier. Soul Valley.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Cuveria. Golbat. Yeah, and these plants like slowly open and like bloom into a full, larger flower as you progress through the game. So this is their smallest point. And they're about as tall as Samus when she's on her bike. Not standing, but yeah. About, yep, same height. We're off to see the flare pool, the wonderful flare pool. Because of all the wonderful things that's there. And I don't think that just yet there's enough green energy crystal to upgrade my Viola yet. I think you have to get the fire shot first and then you can. And I don't know if I can actually go in there yet. I think you have to have Miles talk to you before you can actually go in here. That's literally the only thing. Oh, and I still didn't talk to that one Lamorne statue. I can go in. Okay. Yes, yes, I know. Also, I like how missile expansions reflect on Samus's arm cannon. See, like the heat that it emits, bending the light, and then the reflection goes away as soon as you touch it. Oh, or maybe just because you get close to it. Yep. Okay. Wait, what was that? I don't even know what I just shot. Oh well. Oh yeah, and the lava splashes, when they pop up, those are extra bright in HDR. And the thing is Silex in Flare Pool, I don't know if it's actually Silex or another one of those bots pretending to be him, but then why pretend to be him if you're not being seen by anyone? So I don't know if Silex has actually been in Chrono Tower the entire game up until the end, or if he's been leaving sometimes. Because there are Cybots in here, in Flare Pool, so it's not like Silex was... Because I'm pretty sure he's using Chrono Tower as a way to control them. Because he's literally hooked up to Chrono Tower. When you see him, he's all connected to a bunch of wires. Oh yeah, and something you can do that actually makes this really easy. Oh, one left. It's like, I still hear music. Just slowly go in circles so they don't hit you with every laser. New enemy. Or new creature. Vairnan. This is a save station. One more box. Don't have to think about you. Taking my way. I'm pretty sure you can scan the flare shot thing in there before you destroy the thing it's in. Those enemies come out of the ground. They do, yeah. They make the same sound as the little mini Goma babies in Ocarina of Time. Pyromite. Where'd he go? Couldn't get away. I was stuck in this corner here. Get away! There's a lot of them now. I don't remember there being this many before. Almost died to basic enemies. Can I scan that from here before I take down the arm? It's on the other side. Can't get that for a long time. Yeah, diffused oscillation. Yeah, that's not for a very long time. Fire chip. Fire! Missiles, yes. What's the point of having those boxes contain health in the save room? All right, and then this right here, you get a different cutscene depending on whether you're on the motorcycle or walking. So I'm gonna do walking. I think last time I did motorcycle, when I first streamed, I'm gonna do walking. I think it looks cooler. Those yellow parts of the lava are HDR glowing. And they go away when you get up close, but yeah, those yellow chunks glow extra bright. Right, and I'm definitely gonna need that upgraded beam
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology.
ASAP.
I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Just to get it off my screen. All right. Go around the edges first. Never seen me go down in this little crevice here. What? Already? I thought you weren't supposed to show up for a long time. Seems like there's more to this hard mode than is explained on the main menu. Alright, got it. Always spin around to make sure I got every little bit of it. Hey, hold still. Sand Shren. Okay, looks like that's all of it. The area. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I see one little bit more that I can still reach for now. Where are you? Mechanoid Marauder. And he crashed into a wall again. Oh, there's that little tiny bit that I missed. Because I didn't turn around to check. Is that little robot there coming after me? I don't think I can get this hexagon. Keep crashing into walls. It's the third one in a row that's crashed into a wall. I haven't had to actually defeat any of them myself. Any crystal up here? No? Okay. There's one over here, though. Go. pressing the wrong button to zoom in. Alright, crash into a wall, lock all the others. Come on. There you go. 4 in a row. There we go. Come on, crash into a wall. Gonna be number 5. There's number 5. 5 robots crashing into a wall. Also, something I don't think I ever filled in any of my playthroughs is around here. Those two. Can you fill those in? Oh, maybe not. It looks like this is the wall up here, but it's actually way over here. So how much crystal? Not enough is how much. Oh wait, no. I have to get the fire shot and then I will have enough crystal to collect to upgrade my basic beam. There's that weapon over there that I'll be able to get once I get my fire shot. I'm really making a mark on this mouse pad where the Joy-Con touches on the 2 points. I feel like the loading screen is just a little bit longer in 4K. Now I can grab that one. In hard mode, I really feel like I do need those missiles. In normal mode, I felt like it was just excessive and it was just a thing to collect for the sake of collecting. Because I never used that many missiles.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
I forgot, he comments on your suit being really cool if you show up here before you get the fire shot.
Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Give her a try. You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Again, you can pause to read if you ever want to read these details. I just don't want to ruin my voice saying that many lines out loud.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
I think there's a third one, right? Yeah. And a fourth. More Lamorne lore. Also, me saying all the stuff out loud that I'm doing, sort of narrating, makes it easier to find certain places in the transcript. Won't get that for a while. Alright, that's everything. Come on. Down, down. Come on. There we go. First shot expansion. Ooh, it's got a nice green glow on the arm cannon. The lid. The lid. The lid. Freeze! Alright, so now I can go get enough green energy crystal to upgrade my beam, while Miles keeps reminding me to go over to the volcano the whole time. Or no, the ice area, ice mountain, where we will get the boost ball and the ice shot. And this away for that other shot expansion. Oh. Highly flammable. Hey. There we go. Mine. Gonna need a lot of that shot ammo as well. Also, on my way back, I'm gonna go through here instead of using the launcher, because I want to get some of the other shot expansions on the way there. Oh yeah, and something I forgot about. Oh yeah, here comes the cutscene. But then something I forgot about that I'm going to remember to use real soon here, after this cutscene. And since we know that comes from Flare Pool, and Silex is in Flare Pool, that means Silex is doing this. And I've already scanned all the enemies before they got affected by the green energy. Now they're different. Although I don't think it counts any different towards your scans once they're green. Okay. These are white now. Makes a different sound. Little tiny corner, can I reach it? Nope. Seems the screen flashes every time I leave the pause menu. Just to fill in the map, even though I can't actually use this yet. Can I fill in that rectangle? Not rectangle, but hexagon from here? I can. Whoop. Not the button I meant to press, but that's weird. It let me go uphill that sharp. That steep. Filling in the map one cliff fall at a time. And I think they look a little larger already. They look a little more expanded. That pink area is showing more. Oh, I thought I could make it. Oh, but it kind of let me make it. Are the Grievers here in this corner yet? Nope, wrong one. Oh, so they hear the missiles? Like they do when they're underground? Or the underground ones? That grunt she does when she falls up also sounds kind of like she's trying to imitate Twilight Princess Link when he gets hurt. And first try, first try. How much do I got now? Still not much. I'll scan one of those. And it faded away. Oh, gonna crash into a wall? Come on. Crash into a wall. Crash into a wall. Crash into a wall. Come on. Come on. Come on. Number 6. Come on. Number 6. Robot number 6 crashed into a wall. Still haven't had to fight one entirely myself. Okay.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the snowy mountain?
Yep, there he goes. Starting to remind me over and over again. There's one little sliver that I haven't gotten yet, or on the very edge. Right over here. And there we go. That is all of the edges of the map. Unless I'm gonna go fall off some more. I think that's all I really need. Alright, now that I'm going out into the open area, now I'm gonna have to start fighting the robots as they show up. Because there's no walls for them to hit. Oh, wait. Number 7. Gonna crash into a wall. There we go. Number 7. Ooh. Can I scan it before it fades away? Nope. Right before I could scan it. Oh, and now Grievers are here. Oh, actually, that might be one little spot on the edge that I missed. Yep, that was one last spot that I missed. Actually, no, I think I need to get the... Actually, no, I can't get that. That's the wall. Yep, okay. When I played this off stream once, I was collecting all of the green crystal that was available right when you get the viola, and there is not enough to upgrade to the faster, stronger beam right away. You have to get the flare shot before you're able to, before there's enough green crystal that's spawned to upgrade. Is that a little... I might be able to get this one right here. Oh, I already passed it. Nope. Okay. Be nice if the render distance is a little further away, so you could really look out in the distance for any green crystal you didn't get yet. I'm not going to try to search for every green crystal that's out here right now. I'm just going to get the ones that I can get. Or just, not the ones that I need to upgrade. Once I have enough to upgrade, then I'll stop collecting unless I find more on the way back. What's with the screen flashing every time I leave the pause menu? What's the deal? Is that the game or is it my monitor? Because if it's just my monitor, then it's probably not showing up on stream. Oop, there's some. I don't know if I've ever let them just attack me. I've always shot them down before they could. Oh, here we go. Come on, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away. Let me scan, let me scan, let me scan. Come on. Yes, there we go. Okay. There's a lot more of them now. God, I'm on hard mode. It feels like there's a lot more of those birds at a time. Get that when I come back from a snowy area. So I could go in that shrine. Now that I have fire shot. I feel like the gauge is at that point where it's stuck for a little while. It doesn't move up at all because it's right about to reach one of the lines. It does that. But it'll look like there's a significant amount left. Like it doesn't very consistently rise. Like it gets stuck and then it goes whoop, once it's reached a line where you can upgrade it. Is that a tiny? No, I got it. It's like there was a really tiny one. Oh. Oh yeah, and you can jump up there. No room to dodge. No room to dodge. You just gotta take it. Now you can dodge. Oh, wait, no, you can't, actually. It's stuck on a cliff. Where'd he go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? I still hear the music. There we go. Even though I can't use this yet. Go ahead and set it up just because I can. The nice thing about having the map not quite filled in yet is you can see where you've looked around for green energy crystal so far. And the 50% energy crystal upgrade where you get the faster control beam. I don't think it's worth it because I've never needed it. I don't know what you would need it for or what it even helps with. Just saving time, I guess. Because the control beam is slow. Okay, it does seem to be rising a little bit. The gauge. Head on this way and fill in those two little hexagons. See if there's anything to collect in them. Oh, I do see one green crystal. And is that one last area I haven't filled in yet over here? Yep, one last area. And there we go. Okay. Now the edge is all done being filled in. Did I get that little tiny one? Make sure this shows up on the map. Oh yeah, is this? Nope, it's a different one. Where there is a energy tank on the back of it. Oop, there's a little one that I missed. almost there. It's like 1 4K pixel away. It's kind of annoying that break and scan are the same button and you can't separate them. Like even if you change the controls, they will still be the same button, whatever you change them to. There we go. Enough to upgrade. Now we head back and only collect what I find on the way. Head towards the tree. Oh yeah, there was some raised platform near the barrier that I haven't gotten. On the other side. Raised platform. Are you the first time I'm gonna have to fight, or can I get you to crash into one of these rocks? Come on, crash into a rock or the barrier. There we go. 8 robots in a row. Oh, this isn't one with the green crystal. That's over there. Okay. Alright. Towards the tree. Yeah, I've never had so many of those robots crash into walls in normal mode playthroughs. Eight in a row, all the first 8 that I've ever encountered. And this screen, I remember my first playthrough, this loading screen in particular, for some reason takes extra long. Okay, that wasn't very long. I remember it got like stuck there for like, I don't know, 20-30 seconds. It took quite a while. And not as many animals as there used to be. What button is it? Marker. Can't wait to upgrade this beam because it's gonna be so much easier to beat them. And first one. I think there's 2 more that I can get right now. One by the first green crystal you find, and one in the area where the music changes. You find that little bug that you follow around. One more shot expansion, I should say, because there's that missile expansion up there. Or 2 more shot expansions. Should be the only 2 grievers here, right? And no more little pod thing there. No, more. There was a 3rd. There's the glow, the reflection. And then over here, that's where one of those scout bots are. But there's no upgrade to collect over there, so no need to walk there yet. I'll do that much later. Griever is here, right? Right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, and I do need to loop around, but I can go this way for now. Doesn't matter which direction I go, I don't think. Here, another item I can get. Oh yeah, that's right. The, Morpho Bomb item. Oh. Where are you? They're on the walls. Get whipped. Ooh, a big one. Hey, run away. You don't like standing up here? Back up. There's one of the shots. Shot upgrades. Short expansion acquired. Where'd that third one go? Feels weird going backwards in this area. Come on. Yeah. And I think there's... No Morpho Bomb item in here. So far, none of them have smacked a missile out of the way. Oh yeah, that arch up there used to have ants on it, and I forgot to look at it. It's a very nice placement of the ants up here. The sun right there. Yeah, that'd have been nice. Okay, I looped around. And then it's just a straight line back over to Miles. And then upgrade my beam. And the only thing left to upgrade after that, before heading to the ice area, is that one energy tank at the back of one of those shrines. Oh yeah, and then I can also go into a shrine and upgrade my fire shot. Are there any... Yep, there are. Okay. I thought there was some sort of story progression that you have to do before they start showing up again. Fun to do this in the doorway because it's the Metroid Prime rule that enemies can't pass through doors. Can't get that yet. Go ahead and mark it. So that I remember.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
Not gonna say nice suit. You've already seen it.
Good luck out there, Sims. I'm on comms.
Wait, is this the right way? Yeah. Okay. Alright, this beam is going to help a lot. Especially in hard mode. It's literally just called an upgrade. Doesn't have any sort of name to it. Oh, mouse. Gotta stick with mouse. Oh, no, no, no. No, that's not what I meant. Much faster and stronger. Circuitry estimated at over 6 millennia, its age. Which makes me wonder if this tree is like some sort of biotechnology for storing data for all of their history. And it's 6 millennia years old. Does that mean that's how long it all this has been sitting here? Like they made that tree to store data for,
Hey, welcome back.
I don't know, maybe a few decades or 100 years or so, and then your society collapsed when they had the great tragedy and all the gravers, or they turned into gravers. Oh, and I still haven't talked to that one statue over by Vault Forge. And is that everything? Yep, okay. Alright, well this is where I end stream. This has been a decent stream. It's been 5.5 hours. Alright. Well, now that I've got that figured out, so I know that I can stream in 4K, I'll have to see how the stream was, how the stream quality is, because I am streaming currently at 13,000 kilobits per second, or 13 megabits per second on YouTube in 4K, so we'll see how that looks quality-wise in terms of bitrate. I think it might have just been that I had the bitrate too high, and then I changed too many settings, and then it started not working on YouTube, and then, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we'll see if the bitrate looks fine as is. It needs to change it all. Like all the artwork they have in here. A lot of attention to detail. I always like the little attention to detail things in video games. Like different sounds the morph ball makes as it hits surfaces, and it also when it hits different kinds of surfaces it makes different sounds. That's really nice. A bunch of moss even on the save stations. Although it's significantly less moss than it is elsewhere. Like, these areas were made specifically to be a little more preserved than others. A little more, because there's still definitely stuff that got in here, but it's not completely overgrown to the point where the save station is like non-functional, or you have to repair it to make it work again or something. I don't know. Probably no lore around that. But I guess we'll find out in Prime 5 whenever that comes out. Probably in like 2030 at the earliest, is my guess. Maybe 2029. I don't know how much they're going to have to change from Prime 4. That like how much can they move over from 4 to 5 to make another one? Because I know. How long was it between Prime 1 and 2? Metroid Prime was in 2002. Metroid Prime 2 was in 2004, so that was only 2 years. Those are on the same system, same engine and all that. They're probably gonna have to rework a lot of things to work on the Switch 2, and then also make it look much higher quality on a new system exclusively. So that might take more than 2 years. And I hope they spend more than 2 years on a sequel, so that they have plenty of time to make it as good as possible. It's been like 3, maybe 4 years. It's like 2029 might be the earliest I expect to hear about Metroid Prime 5 officially from Nintendo. If we hear about it earlier than that, I'd be very happy to be proven wrong. Just to hear about it. Not being released. I want them to take time on it. They'll probably have the entire trilogy, this second trilogy, 4, 5, and 6, I imagine, all on the Switch 2. Can I see the sun from in here? Yeah. Oh, it's all blurry. Okay. Well, thank you for watching. Thanks for stopping by, Chaotic Chemistry. And thanks for lurking, for anyone who is lurking, or watching however far in the future you're watching this. And until next time, take care of yourself.